we are going to learn concept of process costing. Believe me, it is more of process accounting rather than process costing. But costing or accounting of process may be helpful in taking n numbers of decisions. Decisions making will be going at last. First understand what are processes and what is all about process costing. Suppose in a company, a product passes through two processes, process 1 and process 2. So what happens is, process 1 purchases raw materials and does some expenditure on it like wages, overhead, etc. And it will manufacture a product. Now, this product will be finished goods for process 1. But this product will become raw material for process 2. Who is owner of both the processes? One company. But it is divided into different process. Say process 1 is having manager X and process 2 is having manager Y. So for manager Y, this product is raw material. He might be also incurring some expenditures and ultimately manufacturing what is termed as finished goods for the company. This is finished goods for process 2 also, this is finished goods for company also, and ultimately this is sold in the market. Now this is a normal accountancy that we are going to learn. In real life this also happens. There is a process 1, there is a process 2. Both are manufacturing something and transferring it to process 3, which is transferring something to process 4, and ultimately this is sold to market. There may be like this also. There are 4 processes. 1, 2, 3, 4. All 4 processes are transferring something to process 5. And ultimately, this is manufacturing goods which are finished goods which are sold in the market. So it depends on what is the structure of a particular company and how processes are aligned. But in our academics, let us understand about this process. This process, say a car manufacturing company is manufacturing wheels, is manufacturing body, is manufacturing engine, and is manufacturing even also color. And then there is this unit which is assembly unit. So what this will do? This will just take all the parts and manufacture a finished product which is known as a car. So the alignment of the process might differ, but as far as our academics is concerned, we will be assuming that 1 is transferring to 2 and 2 is transferring to 3. Once we understand how to account this, we can write down books of accounts of any type of structure. But we will be basically understanding this. Transferring raw material in 1 will be manufacturing goods which will be transferred to process 2, which will become raw material of process 2. Again it will be transferring some goods to process 3, which will become raw material for process 3, and process 3 will be manufacturing finished goods. We are also going to understand, try to concentrate, concept of, you can write it down, normal loss and abnormal loss. So first try to understand the concept and then we will be doing accounting. what is normal loss? Try to concentrate. In a process, say 10,000 units, or in a company, say 10,000 units of raw materials are purchased. But when it is output, so what is actually manufactured is output of finished goods. Only 9,000 output finished goods is manufactured. How many units were introduced? 10,000. What is the output? 9,000. What is the loss? Is 1,000 units. Now you will have to go into detail why this loss happened. If this loss has happened due to normal reasons, it will be regarded as a normal loss. If this loss has happened because of abnormal reasons, then it will be treated as an abnormal loss. Say, this is manufacturing of, say, some petroleum product. Petroleum, how many liters were introduced? 10,000. Now, petroleum is having a natural ability to evaporate. So, what is normally manufactured always is 9,000. Always a 10% evaporation happens. So, this is a normal thing. In this type of product, it is a normal thing. Then this 1,000 units will be regarded as which loss? Normal loss. Say this is a chair manufacturing company. For how many chairs you have purchased raw material? 10,000. But what is your chair output? 9,000. Workers were not good. They were throwing chairs on each other. And the chairs were destroyed. How many chairs are totally destroyed? 1,000. Then this loss will be regarded as abnormal loss. It will not be regarded as a normal loss. Sir, for each and every unit lost, we will be deciding whether it is normal loss or abnormal loss. Try to understand, the answer is no. How it happens in practical life or in academic life is this. If this is a type of say business where CEO will decide that this process normally has a loss of 5%. So what he decides, that this is a type of process where there will be normally how much percentage loss? 5% will be loss. So this 5% will be regarded as which type of loss? Normal loss. Sir, why CEO will decide that there should be a loss? He should always decide that if 10,000 is input, what should be output is 10,000. Say this looks good, it sounds good, but it is not practical. Suppose you are in a, say this process is in the manufacturing business of some glass product. Now glass will be broken. However you take care, but glass will be broken. Some portion of glass will be broken. So what is a good business? A CEO should say that, okay, your process is dealing with glasses. 5% will be regarded as which loss? Normal loss. Any other over and above that 5% loss will be regarded as which loss? Abnormal loss. So in this business, what are unit introduced? 10,000. This is the raw material input. Alright. What is normal loss? What your CEO has said? That if you introduce 10,000 units, 500 units will be regarded as normal. 10,000 into 5% is 500. Please try to understand. 9,500. I am naming this. These are in units. 9,500 will be regarded as which output? Normal output. Which output? Normal output. What is actual output? What actually is manufactured? 9,000. There is more loss of how many units? 5. And this will be regarded as which loss? Abnormal loss. So don't have an impression that it will be 50-50. Let me change the figure. Say this is 6%. If there's a 6%, this will be 600, and this 500 will become 400. Right? So, in your academic life, it is very simple. A loss over and above your normal loss will be regarded as abnormal loss. What is the loss told by CEO to you? 6%. So till 6%, the loss will be regarded as normal loss. Over and above 6%, it will be regarded as an abnormal loss. I want you to understand this particular idea. Input minus normal loss is equal to normal output. Compared with actual output, you will be getting abnormal loss. You can just write it down. Let me take 3 examples. My input was 1000 units. Normal loss is 10%. Output was 8,300 units. We all can prepare the chart together? Input 1000 minus normal loss. This is in rupees or units? We are talking only about units, right? Normal loss will be how much? 100. Give me the name of 900. Will be normal output. It is normal output. What is actual output? It is 830. It is not 8,003. It is 830. What will be abnormal loss? 70 units will be. In academic, it is easy. Loss over and above normal loss will be abnormal loss. Another. Input 5,000 units. Normal loss 2%. Output 4,100 units. Input in units is 5,000 minus normal loss 100 units. 4,900. Give me the name. Normal output. 4,900 minus abnormal loss will be 800, and so my actual output will be 4,000. Last. Input is 10,000 units. Normal loss is 10%. Output is 9,300 units. What is input? 10,000 minus normal loss 1,000. What is normal output? 9,000. What is actual output? 9,300. So 300 is my abnormal loss. No. Then 300 is plus. So it will be regarded as abnormal gain. Try to understand this. Accountancy is weird. Your input is 10,000. You are actually having wastage of 700. Why? What is your output? 9,300. What is your input? 10,000. There is a loss of 700. But still you treat 1,000 as a normal loss and 300 as an abnormal gain. There is no gain happening, but still for accounting purpose you treat it as an abnormal. Are you getting the weird idea of abnormal gain? What is input? Once again, 10,000. What is output? 9,003. You have lost how much? 700. But still you think abnormal gain is 300 and normal loss is 1,000. And you should treat it. Understand. If you are a CEO of a company, this process manager is working good or working bad? He is working good or bad? As compared to say this process A, B and C. Who is working best? C. Why C? Instead of abnormal loss, he is having abnormal gain. Sir, we should not compare normal loss. No, normal loss depends upon the process. If it is petroleum, if it is a mirror, if it is glass work, there will be more normal loss. Normal loss does not say you that what is the performance of the manager. Abnormal loss or gain will say you whether the performance is good or bad. See, when that petroleum became 10,000 to 9,000, we were not much worried because it is normal. But when the chairs were thrown from one person to another, we were worried because it is abnormal. So if there is an abnormal, so only we treat this as an abnormal gain. If you don't treat it as a gain, you will never appreciate the manager's work. Manager will, what manager will think if you don't appreciate him? If you say 700 is loss, see, that manager will be inclined that we are having loss of how much? So till the time it becomes 1,000, we are not worried. Till the time that loss becomes 1,000, he is worried or not worried? Well, what the CEO says, how much should be his loss? 1,000 units. He will not be worried. Here he will be motivated. That even if my CEO says that loss should be 1,000, if I save some goods, if I work more in more better manner, and if I can increase my production, my gain will be seen more. What if the production was 9,900 units? Gain would be 900 units. So he will be appreciated more and will be understanding this gain will be written in our general costing P&L account, that there is a gain in process C. And this costing P&L account will be seen by CEO of the company. So he will appreciate that, okay, process C is not having abnormal loss, is having what? Abnormal gain. Alright. So this is a weird type of accounting where 700 loss is treated as 1,000 loss and 300 as gain. We are understanding now the format of process account and some basics of process account. So let us draw a process account with particulars, units, rupees on both the sides, debit side as well as credit side. Draw a process account. Particulars, units, rupees, particulars, units, rupees. This is a process A account. Try to concentrate. In process A, there was opening stock of 5,000 units costing some what? What is the cost of opening stock that we are not writing right now? You might have purchased some goods in current year. How many raw materials you have purchased? 10,000 at some cost. Right now we are not going into valuation. Then you might have incurred some expenditure, wages. Can you tell me, if you incur some expenditure, how many units will increase? Units will increase or not increase? Not increase. Your units does not increase, but the value of goods increases, right? Because you are incurring some expenditure. If you are having raw material and if you are having WIP, WIP is more valuable, it is more costlier as compared to raw material. There are also other overheads which will increase the value but will not be increasing the number of units. Once again, say I am manufacturing some chairs. I am having already raw material of 5,000 chairs. I have purchased the raw material of 10,000 more chairs. What is raw material for chairs? Wood, sponge, pad. This all is raw material for the chairs. Now I have hired some labor to manufacture this chair. This will not increase the number of the chairs, but it will increase the cost of the chairs. Alright. Now, how many chairs we are having right now? Opening plus purchase. Finished or unfinished? How many chairs we are having? 15,000. Let us assume every chair is finished. All 15,000 chairs are finished. Alright. This finished chair, number one, can be transferred. I am going on credit side. Can be transferred to process B. Is it compulsory to transfer all the chairs to process B? No. How many chairs you have manufactured? 15,000. You have all manufactured. There is no work in progress. Everything is manufactured. No work in progress. So, it is not compulsory that you transfer all 15,000 chairs. You have transferred only 9,000 chairs. At what rate? That we are going to learn. Still, how many finished goods you are having? How many chairs finished you are having? 6,000, because totally you have manufactured how many chairs? 15,000 chairs. By closing stock of raw material or finished goods? Finished goods. It is not even WIP. It is not even raw material. It is finished goods. And it is 3,000 chairs. Is my unit column tallied? Unit column is tallied or not tallied? Not tallied? Is it all? See, what is the reason? I have what is my input? 15,000 chairs. What is my output? Is only 12,000 chairs. What is my input? 15,000. What is my output? 12,000. What about 3,000? Is my loss. It may be normal, it may be abnormal. It will always be normal? No, not necessary. It is not necessary that it will always be normal. It may be normal, it may be abnormal. I am saying you that there is a normal loss of how many units? Now see, you are very mature in accountancy. I need not say you this. This is a type of trading account. A debit what comes in, credit what goes out. So if there is a loss, I will be writing it on credit side. Goods gone out by any means. Still my unit column is not tallied. What is the difference? And what will be 2,000? Automatically abnormal loss. You don't have to prepare this. Huh? You can directly write it down in process account and you will get an idea. So what is your input? 15,000. What is output? 12,000. 3,000 is your total loss, out of which 1,000 is normal loss. So abnormal loss will be 2,000. My question is my unit column tallied? Yes or no? Yes. Is my rupees column tallied? We have not understood rupees column, right? In rupees column, we have just written dash, 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 dash. So we don't know how to value the rupees column. Now, as we are very mature in accountancy, we know that all the cost should be recorded at purchase cost. All the expenditure should be recorded at cost. In accountancy, everything should be recorded at cost. But in accountancy, you have not learned this. If you are transferring to your own process, at what rate you should transfer from process 1 to process 2? Sir, you can transfer it at profit. We have learned somewhat in department's account, but in process you cannot do it. There is a strict criteria by which you will have to transfer. So debit side we are knowing, but credit side, see what I am speaking. How to value my normal loss? What figure should I write down in rupees column of normal loss? How to value abnormal loss? See, what is this column? Units. Which column I am talking about right now? Rupees. If I convert units into rupees, it is nothing but valuation. 1 pen, 20 rupees value. Then I am doing valuation of 1 pen. So it is valuation of abnormal loss, valuation of transfer to next process, valuation of closing stock, and we will have to learn it. So first let us go to criteria of learning it. What we are learning is valuation technique. And at the end of the day, right now I am writing down the valuation rules. At the end of the day, we will be logically understanding each and every rule written. First, which all things I need to value? I need to value normal loss. I need to value abnormal loss. I need to value closing stock. I need to value transferred to next process. As it is first chapter, let me write it down. What does valuation mean? Valuation means writing something in rupees column. Don't write down this in examination. Huh? We are just converting units into rupees, right? We need to write down rupees column. So converting units into rupees is nothing but valuation. How to value normal loss? Normal loss is valued at scrap value or 0, whichever is given. So if scrap value is given in the question, sir, in practical life, if you can sell it in scrap, something you can sell it in scrap. Something, say if you even call your scrap wala person, he will say, we will not take this. We will charge you money for disposing it off. Alright, but will not take this. So something is having scrap value, then it should be valued at scrap value. If that thing is not having scrap value, it should be valued at 0. Abnormal loss. Closing stock and transferred to next process, everything is valued at NCNO. NCNO is normal cost of normal output. Abnormal loss will be valued at NCNO, closing stock will be valued at NCNO, and transferred to next process will be valued at NCNO. How to find out NCNO? It is the total cost minus scrap value of normal loss upon normal output. See, in previous slides, I have told you this. What is your normal output? I am talking about actual output, input, or normal output? Normal output. See that chart. What is normal output in this case? 900. Normal output 4900. Normal output 9000. There the denominator is normal output. NCNO can be found out by total cost minus scrap value of normal loss divided by normal output. So only the name. It is normal cost of actual output or normal output? Normal. So it is per unit normal output cost and it should be valued at NCNO. Sir, we are not getting anything what we are doing. Why it is valued at 0, why it is valued at NCNO, everything we are going to learn. Each and individual, each and every point we are going to learn it. Alright. But you should be right now clear, normal loss will be valued at scrap value or 0. Abnormal loss will be valued at NCNO, closing stock NCNO, transferred to next process will be valued at NCNO. Let me first take down abnormal loss. I am talking something about abnormal loss. Tell me the valuation. It is valued at NCNO. That is normal cost of normal output. How to find out NCNO? Total cost minus scrap value of normal loss divided by normal. I will be taking a process account. So let us draw a process account and understand how normal loss works. Draw a process account. Need to draw a process account. This is a process 1 account. Try to concentrate. For making it easy and just for explanation purpose, I am taking opening stock as 0. So my opening stock is 0 units valued at 0 rupees. I have purchased 1000 units at the rate of 60,000. There were wages which will not increase my number of units, which is costing me 50,000. There were direct overheads which were 40,000. This is all with debit side. I am going to credit side. The CEO says that normal loss is 0%. So he says this is a type of process where there cannot be any loss. So what is your normal loss? 0%. You have transferred each and every output to next process. What does it mean? Your closing stock is 0. How much you have transferred to next process? Please try to understand. You have transferred only 800 units in next process. You have transferred 800 units in next process. What is your normal loss? 0. Then abnormal loss will be, it will be 200. All loss is abnormal loss. So abnormal loss is nothing but let me also draw this chart and find out what is my normal output. What was input? 1000. This is in units, right? Minus normal loss 0. What is 1000? Normal output. Minus abnormal loss is 200 and output is 800. Right? Concentrate. Can you tell me what is my NCNO? First, let us do it from formula and then we'll understand it. What does it mean when I say normal cost of normal output? What is normal cost of normal output? Total cost. What is total cost in our question? 60,000, 50,000 and 40,000. This is total cost of how many units? 1,000 units. 1,000 units is not just costing 60,000. No, that is only raw material cost. Now the workers have also worked on that raw material and electricity has also worked on that raw material. So now 1,000 units is costing how much? 1,50,000 minus. Is there a normal loss? No. In our question, is there a normal loss? No. So there is no question of scrap value of normal loss. 0 upon. What was my normal output? What is normal output? Not 800. What is 800 then? Actual. We are talking right now about normal output. What is my normal output? 1,000. What will be NCNO? 150 per. Try to concentrate. How abnormal loss will be valued? Open the valuation rule and see how abnormal loss will be valued. NCNO. How transferred to next process will be valued? NCNO. What is our NCNO? 150 rupees. So 200 into 150. 30,000. How transferred to next process is valued is also 150. 800 into 150. 1,20,000. And you don't have to tally your account, it will automatically tally. If you will see your units column, it is already tallied. If you will see your rupees column, it will be also tallied. Alright. What is happening? Try to concentrate. How many units you are manufacturing? 1,000. Or what is your input? 1,000. How much cost you are incurring? 1,50,000. So what is your normal cost per unit? 150. How many units are manufactured and transferred to next process? 800. Then you will not be transferred. See, what is your total cost? Is it 130 or 150? What is your total cost? 130 or 150? 150. But what you are transferring to next process? Are you transferring all your cost? No. How much you are transferring? 120. And this is good accounting. Why? Otherwise, a process 2 manager will say that why you are transferring cost of 1,50,000 rupees to me? You are transferring me 1,000 units or 800 units? 800 units. Why you are transferring me a cost of 1,50,000 rupees? Because 30,000 rupees loss is because of your abnormality. Because workers were fighting in your godown. Because there was fire in your godown. So there was an abnormal loss. You cannot transfer your cost of abnormal loss to our department, right? So process 2, this is good. See what process 2 will be saying, whatever is normal, abnormal, you should transfer us only normal cost. And believe me, 1,20,000 is normal cost total of how many units? 800 units. And what is 150? Normal cost per unit. Normal cost per unit. Sir, what about 30,000 rupees? Is it not a cost for the company? Yes, it is a cost for the company. Say, there is a total cost of how much rupees in total? 1,50,000. How much is borne by process 2? How much process 2 has taken? 120. So still there is 30,000 loss to the company, which company will have to record somewhere. See how it will be recorded. Here it is credited, abnormal loss. There will be an account prepared. Sir, in costing, there will be accounts prepared. Yes, there is a costing books of accounts. There are two types of cost accounting system considered. One is integrated, one is a separate. What is integrated costing system? I will be preparing some accounts relating to costing along with my financial books of accounts. What are financial books of account? Trading, P&L, balance sheet, journal entry, ledger accounts. Along with that, I will be preparing some like FIFO, LIFO, stock sheet. They are which type of accounts? Integrated costing accounts. Separate costing accounts are a separate books of cost accountant. You heard about the course ICAI? They teach you how to prepare books of accounts by which method? Costing method. And right now we are talking about costing. In costing books of accounts, there will be one account prepared which will be abnormal loss account. What will happen? Here it is credit or debit? Credit. And here I am preparing abnormal loss in units. It is credit or debit? Credit. Here it will be debited to process account. How many units are lost? 200. At what rate? 30,000 is my loss. Now, I will call up that Bangarwala and tell him there is a loss of 300 units which are lying in my godown. At what rate you will be taking it? He told no. I will be giving you how much rupees? 0 rupees. So how much is in my bank? I have not sold anything. So everything is my loss. Everything is my loss. Will be transferred to costing P&L account. How many units? 200 units at 30,000. This account will tell. And please try to understand, I'll give you time to write. There will be account which will be costing P&L account, where it will come on debit side, right? If in counter account it is on credit side, in costing P&L account it will be debit. What will be journal entry? Costing P&L account debit to abnormal loss account. And what is the journal entry for transferring this 30,000? It is abnormal loss account debit to process 1 account. So costing P&L account debit side abnormal loss of process 1. How much rupees? 30,000. And this will be journey of my abnormal loss. This 30,000 rupees is going into process 2, or it is going directly to the company. It is going directly to the company. Process 2 is not absorbing this cost. Process 2 is saying that this is not my cost. I will not be responsible for this particular cost. But company cannot say it. So it should be debited somewhere, where it will be debited. It will be debited to costing P&L. And this was concept of normal loss. Yes, I have also taught you transfer to next process. Number 1, how normal loss is valued? NCNO. Try to concentrate now the logic. What is the normal cost of one unit? 50 rupees, 150 rupees. Then what is the transferred to next process should also be valued at 150 rupees, and your normal loss also should be valued at 150. That does not mean your normal loss will be sold at 150 rupees. Huh? It should be valued at 150 rupees, then it will be transferred to normal loss account, and ultimately that figure will transfer to costing, profit and loss account. So it is coming in costing P&L account. It will be absolutely clear when we go to normal loss. Which concept we have learned? Abnormal loss. It will be absolutely clear when we go to normal loss, and we are going to normal loss. Draw a process account and a normal loss account, and we can copy down the same figures. Again, this is process 1 account. And we are learning something about normal loss. Try to concentrate. Intentionally, I am taking same figures which I was taking for abnormal. I am taking same figures. Opening stock is the 0. Purchase 1000 at 60,000. Wages 50,000 and overhead 40,000. What is transferred to next process? 800 units. What is my closing stock? 0. Please try to concentrate. Your CEO says that normal loss is 20% of input. Your normal loss is 20% of input. Can you tell me what will be my normal loss? 1000 input minus normal loss 20% is 200. Normal output will be, what will be normal loss? Can you tell me what will be abnormal loss? 0. Now please concentrate over here. How normal loss is valued? It will be valued at scrap value or 0. Here in our case the scrap wala is not interested. So what is the scrap value? 0. It should be given to you. Scrap value is 0. How I will be valuing my normal loss? What I will be writing? See, there are people who have just mug up everything and they say normal loss is not valued. It is valued at 0. Where, see, if there is a loss, it should go somewhere, right? If there is a loss, there are how many units lost? 200. It should go somewhere. In previous case where it was going, that 200 units were valued at 150 rupees, that is total value of 30,000 loss was transferred to which account? Costing P&L account. Here also it will be transferred somewhere. Even if you are writing it 0, it will be transferred somewhere. Can you find out NCNO in our case? NCNO. Total cost is 1,50,000 minus 0 divided by 1000 is not correct. What is normal output in our case? 800. What is normal output? Input minus normal loss is normal output. So what is normal output? 800. Can you tell me 1,50,000 divided by 800? 180 exact? 187.5. Please try to understand the name also. It is normal cost of normal output. So it is normal cost. Right? And I am trying to value my transferred to next process. This normal loss was valued at 0. Transferred to next process should be valued at 0 or NCNO? NCNO. What is NCNO? What is NCNO? 187.5. Is your NCNO? Yes. 187.5 into 800 should be 1,50,000. Sir, in previous case also there was 200 units loss. Here also there is 200 units loss. Still, you are transferring nothing to costing P&L account. Please understand, this will be now not abnormal loss account. This will be normal loss. This will come over here, debit side, to process account, units 200, 0. How many units will be sold? 200. What is the scrap value? 0. By bank. What is the scrap value? 0. Your abnormal account will be closed. What is transferred to costing P&L account? Nothing. Sir, but there is a loss of 200 units. Can you tell me who is bearing this loss?
We are counting it in cost.
Exactly. You are counting it in cost and that cost is transferred to next process. So, cost per unit of good units manufactured. Which are the good units manufactured? 800 or 200? 800. Cost of good units manufactured will bear that cost. See, what is the normal cost of this good units? 150. Suddenly it has become 187.5. Why it has become 187.5? Because there is some normal loss. Abnormal loss is valued and transferred to costing P&L account. Normal loss is absorbed by good units produced. So never say this. Abnormal loss, you will have to forget it. You don't actually forget it. You actually remember it. And who remembers it? All the processes remembers it. Alright. So, normal loss, do you understand the statement? Normal loss. Normal loss is absorbed by good units produced. Good units first were costing 150, now it is costing 187.5. Process 2 will agree. Now you are transferring how many goods? Can you tell me? 800. At what rate? 1,50,000. But understand, what is normal loss? 20%. Who has decided it? Process 1 or CEO? See, so CEO is telling you that your normal cost is 187.5. Your normal cost is 187.5. So when process 1 will be sending goods to process 2, It will be sending it at, it is sending it at what is 187.5? Can you tell me? Normal cost of normal output. So now NCNO only will increase by 187.5. What happens to abnormal loss? Is valued at NCNO and loss. Loss is borne by good units produced or not borne by good units produced? It is not borne by good units produced. See here, abnormal loss. 800 units were transferred at 150 only. It was not transferred at 187.5. You getting it? So it will not be borne by good units produced. So it will be valued at NCNO and loss will be transferred to costing P&L. See, and I asked too, there are in costing of CA final, there are some chapters where process is an integral part of it. I asked two students and they tell me normal loss is 0. Where it is recorded, it is not recorded. Who absorbs it, it is not absorbed. Because when it is 0, what do you think? It is null. What is normal loss? It is absorbed by good units produced. Believe me, if you know this, your process costing number 1 will not become repetitive. It will become somewhat interesting. You will come to know what actually you are doing. Alright. See, over here also, when we will be doing next point, this will be important. What is your total cost? 1,50,000. In case of abnormal loss, this both should absorb the cost. Good units also absorbs the cost and bad units also absorb the cost. What is the ratio between abnormal loss and transfer to next process? 1:4 or 2:8? Distribute 1,50,000 in the ratio of 2:8. It will be 30,000 and 1,20,000. You are doing the same thing. What you are doing? Actually, you are doing total cost divided by 1,000 and then transferring 200 cost to abnormal loss and 800 cost to year. What is the total cost? 1,50,000. This full cost should be transferred to normal loss or it should be transferred only to this? Only to good units produced. Normal loss does not absorb any cost. It is absorbed by good units produced. So full cost will be transferred to good units produced, which were transferred to next process. Alright. So it is just distributing of cost between normal loss, abnormal loss and transferred to next process. And all of you are clear with this? Normal loss is absorbed by good units produced. Abnormal loss is not absorbed by good unit produced. It is separately valued at NCNO and loss will be transferred to which account? Costing P&L. This is normal loss, abnormal loss. We are going to our valuation techniques. How normal loss is valued? Scrap value or 0. Whenever there is scrap value, we will be doing the sum and I will tell you what effect will be of scrap value. Abnormal loss, closing stock transferred to next process are valued at NCN. Also, abnormal gain is also valued at NCN. Whenever the concept will come of abnormal gain, we will be doing this. So, we know how to prepare process account, format of process account, how to value all our cost will be at actual cost, and how to value all credit side items, normal loss, abnormal loss, transfer to next process as well as closing stock. In first couple of questions, you will not be getting idea of closing stock, it will be just preparing process account. some of the questions of process account. We are going to 11.1. A product passes through two processes A and B. During the year, the input to the process A of the basic raw material was 8,000 units at 9 per unit. Other information for the year is as follows. Output units is given, normal loss is given, scrap value is given, direct wages is given, direct expenses is given. Selling price per unit is 50. What to do about selling price? We don't know. Total overhead rupees 17,400 were recovered as a percentage of direct wages. This I teach you because we have not yet done overhead chapter. I'll teach you this how to do it. Selling expenses were rupees 5,000. There are not allocated to this processes. 2/3 of the output of process A was passed on to the next process and the balance was sold. The entire output of the process B was sold. Prepare process A account and process B account. What is asked? Only process A, process B. We are not told to prepare normal loss, abnormal loss account. So we will not be preparing it. Only two processes account, process A and process B. You know how to draw process account. Draw it fast. Process A account, process we are ready. A product passes through two processes A and B. During the year, the input of the basic raw material 8,000 at rupees 9 per unit. In process A, to purchase 8,000 units at the rate of rupees 9, that is 72,000. It is valued at 9 rupees. Other information of the year is as follows. Output units are given, normal loss is given, that I'll be doing, scrap value is given. I can first write down wages. Wages is 12,000 and 24,000. Two wages, 12,000 in process A and 24,000 in process. Direct expenses is 6,000 and 5,000. Two direct expenses 6,000, direct expenses 5,000 in process B. selling price per unit is never important as far as processes are concerned. Total overhead are 17,400. What is total overhead? 17,400. I have told you, we have not done overhead chapter, but I have told you what is overhead. It is common cost. Should be distributed between both the processes in some logical ratio. And they say were recovered as a percentage of direct wages. So it should be absorbed in the ratio of direct wages. And what is direct wages? 12,000 and 24,000. So 12,000 and 24,000 is what ratio? 1:2 should be distributed in the ratio of 1:2. 17,400 distributed in the ratio of 1:2. 11,600 will be overhead in A and B. 5,800 to overhead and 11,600 is nothing but my two-thirds of the output of the process A was passed to next process and balance was sold. That is all. The entire output of process B was sold. Prepare process A and B account. Now, what was input in process A account? In units. What was input in process A account? 8,000 units over here. Minus normal loss. What is normal loss in process A? 5%. 5% will be 400 units. Will be 7,600. What is the name of 7,600? Anyone can tell me? It is normal loss. It is normal. What is actual output? See, they have given 7,500 units. What is actual output? 7,500 units. Normal output will be compared with actual output. Minus actual output 7,500. If 7,600 is normal and 7,500 is actual, 100 will be abnormal. Agreed? Out of this 7,500, how much is transferred to next process? And how much is sold? How much is transferred to next process? 2/3, right? So 2/3 of 7,500. It is 5,000 units will be transferred to next process and remaining 2,500 will be sold. All of you agree? I am going to my process account and using first golden rule, try to understand. Always tally first your unit column. Always tally first your units column. How much was input? Debit side 8,000. So credit side also should be 8,000. How it will be 8,000? Try to understand. After all the things done, we know normal loss comes on credit side. There is abnormal loss which will be also coming on credit side. There will be transferred to next process which will be also coming on credit side. There is also unit sold, right? Please understand, we are not here to calculate our profit. We will never transfer it to sales account. Instead, we will transfer it to which account? Finish goods account. It is as good as your closing stock. It is as good as lying in finished goods control account. What if you record sales at selling price? There will be profits. Is it all right? And here we are there to record cost and value of normal and abnormal loss and not profit. Even if there is a sales, we will not be recording it in process account. Transferred to finished goods and just fill up all the figures. Normal loss is 400, abnormal loss is 100, transferred to next process is 5,000, transferred to finished goods account is 2,000. Help me out. How normal loss will be valued? 0 or scrap value? Scrap value is given? Yes, it is rupees 2 per unit. So multiplied by 2. You can even write down outer column. It will be 800 rupees. How abnormal loss transferred to next process, closing stock, or even transferred to finished goods will be valued? Normal cost of normal output. Is it alright? So normal cost of normal output we need to find out. Let us find out NCNO over here itself. NCNO is equal to total cost minus scrap value upon normal output. What is total cost? 72,000, 12,000, 6,000 and 5,800. 95,800 minus 800. Please concentrate over here on numerator. What is numerator? 95,800 minus 800. See, normal loss will be absorbed by good units produced. Agreed. But normal loss is giving us some benefit of how much rupees? 800. Then at least cost should be reduced by how much rupees? 800 rupees. You learned finance, right? 1 minus T. If you pay interest, if you get a tax benefit, then that tax benefit should be considered while finding out interest cost. Then if there is a normal loss, if it is increasing your cost of goods, but if there is gain on it, then it should decrease that cost also. So it is decreasing cost by 800. And what is the total cost minus scrap value is our numerator? Please understand, numerator is normal cost. It is not total cost. Right? Total cost minus scrap value will be normal cost. And what is our normal output? 7,600. What is the answer? Exact. 12.5 rupees per. Help me out how abnormal loss will be valued. NCNO, that is 12.5. Transferred to next process, 12.5. Finished goods, 12.5. 1000 into 12.5 is 12,500. 5,000 into 12.5, 6,250. 2,500 into 12.5. It is? Then this cannot be 6250. Okay. Multiplied by 100. One two five zero, yes. And you will not have to even tally it, it will be tallied. Is it magic or mathematics? It is mathematics. Try to understand what you are doing. You are totaling this cost, subtracting this cost. This you say it is your normal cost, which is distributed in this units. So this total of this units, do this total. This over total. 5,000 plus 2,500 plus 100 is what? What is 7,600? Normal output. So you are distributing this cost into this units. That's it. And you are distributing in the ratio of the units, right? 12.5, 12.5, 12.5. Multiplied by 100, multiplied by 5,000, multiplied by 2,500. Your rupees answer should tell you. Why you are writing 800 on credit side? Anything written on debit side increases your cost. Anything written on credit side will decrease your cost. So only normal cost, normal loss is valued at scrap value, because it will result into reduction of your cost, and reduction of your cost is always written on credit side. This is concept of normal loss, and we need to do process B. Now, first, what was transferred to next process? 5,000. At what rate? 62,500. So 5,000 at a rate of 62,000. I hope that in process B it will come on debit side. Debit what comes in, credit what goes out. In process B it is coming in. We need to solve that input output chart of process B. Input in units 5,000 units minus normal loss. Normal loss of process B is 10%. Is 500. 4,500 is normal output. What is actual output? It is given in the question. 4,800. Actual output is 4,800. Normal, abnormal loss or abnormal gain? Abnormal gain of how much? 300. Abnormal. A golden rule, I will always be first telling my units column. Let me tell you my units column. Normal loss, I write it down on credit side. Agreed. Transferred to next process. Here there is no next process. Everything is sold. It is written in the question. Everything from process B was sold. I will never be writing into sales account. My motive is not to find out profit. I will be writing down finished goods account. How much is normal loss? 500. How much is it? What is a transferred to finished goods account? Can you tell me in units? 5,000, 4,500 or 4,800? What can be transferred to next process or finished goods account is nothing but what you have manufactured. You have not manufactured 4,500. 4,500 normally should be your output. Actual output is 4,800. You will be transferring 4,800. Is your answer tallied of units or there is a difference? On debit side? So debit side I will be writing down 300, which is my abnormal. And this is tallied. Units column 5,003. Tell me how normal loss will be valued. Normal loss, NCNO, scrap value. What is the scrap value? 10. Normal loss will be valued at 10 rupees. So this will be 5,000. You are actually valuing it or you are actually reducing the cost? You are reducing the cost. Finished goods account 4,000. Finished goods account should be valued at, I have not taught you. NCNO. Abnormal loss, NCNO. Abnormal gain, NCNO. Closing stock, NCNO. WIP and everything else is valued at NCNO except normal loss. Finished goods will be at NCNO and abnormal gain will be also at NCNO. Abnormal gain 300, 4,800 will be valued at NCNO. What is NCNO? Is the total cost minus scrap value of normal loss upon normal output. What is total cost? 62,500, 24,000, 5,000 and 11,600. Minus 5,000. Give me normal cost. It is? 21. It is exact or it is in points? Exact. Okay. Finished goods will be valued at 21.8 and abnormal gain will be valued at 21.8. After valuation, the answer should tally. There should not be any difference. What is finished goods account, control account figure? 1 lakh. And what is abnormal gain? It is? Only 654. And your process account will. Can anyone tell me what will happen to abnormal gain account? Which account will be prepared? Abnormal gain. In abnormal gain, it will go on credit side. How you will be closing abnormal gain account? On debit side, you will be writing down to costing and PN. And costing PNL account on which side you will be writing down? Credit side. So abnormal loss will come on debit side of costing PNL account. Abnormal gain will come on the credit side of costing and PNL account. There will be a abnormal gain where you will be told to prepare a abnormal gain account. We are going to 11.2. So first going to see 11.3 and then 11.2. 2 is looking difficult. It is not difficult. 11.3. Alpha Limited is engaged in production of product A, which passes through three different processes: process P, Q, and R. The following data relating to cost and output is obtained from the books of accounts for the month of April. Direct material 38,000, direct material in process Q 42,500 and process R 42,880. Labor is given. Production overhead 90,000 were recovered as a percentage of direct labor. 10,000 kgs of raw material at 5 per kg was issued to process P. There was no stock of material or work in progress. The entire output of each process passes directly to next process and finally to warehouse. There is a normal wastage in processing of 10%. The scrap value of wastage is 1 per kg. The output of each process transferred to next process and finally to warehouse are as under. Process P 9,000 kgs, process Q 8,200 kgs and process R 7,300 kgs. The company fixed selling price of the end of the product in such a way so as to yield a profit of 25% on selling price. Prepare process PQR accounts, calculate the selling price per unit at the end of the product. This is a new point that we are going to do. First, we will be preparing all three process accounts: process P, Q, and R. So, three process accounts. Process P, process Q, and process how the product passes: raw material to process A, then to process B, then to process 3, ultimately transferred to warehouse. And just copying some of the points. Process A, direct material 38,000 and labor 30,000. Q is 42,500, 40,000. 42,500, 40,000. They are direct material, direct labor. R is 42,880, 50,000. 42,880, 50,000. They are direct material, direct. So this chart I have finished. Production overhead are 90,000, should be distributed in the ratio of 3:4:5. So 90,000 distributed in the ratio of 3:4:5. What is the answer? 22,500. Then 30. Then 37,000. So I am writing down overhead 22,500, 30,000, 37,500. These are overhead absorbed. Overhead absorbed. This is writing down some of my cost. 10,000 kgs of raw material at 5 per kg were introduced. In P, raw material 10,000 units at the rate of 5 per kg is 50,000 rupees. Units are in kgs. It is not units, they are kgs. So 10,000 kgs at the rate of 5 per kg will be 50,000. In raw material, labor and overhead will be dash. See, understand, raw material are not the only base raw material. Say you are purchasing a car, you will have to purchase one engine, but you will have to purchase wheels, you will have to purchase other accessories of the car. Number of cars will not increase by this direct material. It will remain 10,000 kgs. There was no stock of material or work in progress. The entire output of the each process passes directly to the next process and finally to warehouse. There is normal wastage of 10%. So normal loss of all the processes, I am assuming 10%. Scrap value is 1 per kg. The output of each process is 9,000, 8,200 and 7,300. Alright, 9,000, 8,200 is my output and 7,300 is my output. Please concentrate over here. It is told that normal loss is 10% in each process, which is valued at rupee 1 per kg. Now I will not be preparing that whole working note of input, output, normal loss and abnormal loss and what is NCN, ON. Nothing I will be preparing it. Say I am doing it logically. There is a normal loss, right? How much is normal loss? 10% of input. Input I can see on debit side. What is debit side? 10,000. 10,000 multiplied by 10% is how much? 1,000. What will be transferred to next process? What is my actual output? What will be my actual output will be transferred to next process. How much output you have manufactured? 9,000. What is transferred to next process? 9,000. Try to tally your units column, you will be getting abnormal loss or gain. It is already tallied. There is no abnormal loss or abnormal. Alright. How normal loss is valued? At scrap value multiplied by 1 is 1000 rupees. See, I am not preparing working note, I am directly telling it. Now, what is my normal cost? Total cost? What is total cost? 50,000 plus 38 plus 30 plus 22,500. 1 lakh 40,500. But we need to reduce the cost by 1,000. That will be 1 lakh 39,500. Should be transferred where? There is only one place which should be transferred to finished goods. Will be valued at 1 lakh 39,500. My account will tell you. Sir, should I not do NCNO? Even if you do NCNO, see cost NCNO will come this. NCNO 1,40,500 minus 1,000 divided by 9,000. Do this 1,40,500 minus 100 divided by 9,000. 15.5. This will be valued at 15.5. You can do this. 9,000 into 15.5 will be 1,39,000. Now concentrate, I am going to process Q. The transferred from process B will be 9,000 units at the rate of 1,39,500. This is transferred from process Please concentrate over here how I solve my answer. I don't prepare working note every time. Sir, why we cannot prepare it? When we will be going to next topic of process, which is statement of equivalent production, you will have to learn this method compulsorily. What is my normal loss? Will now not be 1000. It is 10% of input. And what is my input? 9,000. So it will be 900. Alright. What will be transferred to process R? Transferred to process R. Whatever is the output will be transferred to process R. What is the output? 8,200. Actually, what is manufactured is transferred to next process. Will be 8,200. What will be answer? 9,100, right? So 100 will be abnormal. How normal loss should be valued? Can anyone tell me how normal loss should be valued? Scrap value is 1. So it is 900. Can anyone give me answer of normal cost? 139,500 plus 42,500 plus 40,000 plus 30,000 minus 900. 2 lakh. All of you have solved it? NCNO along with? No. Alright. Concentrate. I am still not solving it with NCNO. This is a normal cost. Should be distributed to transferred to next process and even abnormal gain. It should be transferred to next process, even abnormal gain. Both are valued at what? NCNO? Concentrate. I am doing in percentage terms. This question, let me first do it NCNO. What will be NCNO? This is normal cost divided by normal output. What is normal output? 9,000 minus 900 will be normal output. Input minus normal loss will be nothing but normal output will be 8,100. Can you find out? 31, exact. Multiplied by 31, multiplied by 31. This is 3,100 and this is 2,54,000. Just you can understand this alternative method. Please try to concentrate. Again, tell me what is your normal cost? 2,51,100. This cost should be transferred to abnormal gain and transferred to R. Does all of you understand? In which ratio? In the ratio of their units. In the ratio of their units. And try to understand what is the ratio. Ratio will be minus 100 is to 900. Ratio will be minus 100 is to 900. Can you transfer 2,51,100 it is not 900, sorry. It is minus 100 into 8,200. Minus 900 is normal loss. It is 8,200. Do you know how to distribute in the ratio which is having a negative sign? How you distribute in ratio? First you total out this. But totaling out this will not become 8,300. It will become 8,100. Then 2,51,100 divided by 8,100. You should be getting 31. 31 multiplied by minus 100. 3,000. 88,200 multiplied by 31. 254. As this is negative, it will not be written on credit side, it will be written on debit side. 254,200 will go over here. Sir, can't we do it by NCNO? You can always do it by NCNO. But understanding this will be important in understanding your statement of equivalent production. What is transferred to next process are 8,200. $8,200 transferred from process Q at a rate of 254,200. Help me out, what will be normal loss? 820. What will be transferred to finished goods? Whatever is manufactured? 7,300 plus 820. 7,300 plus 820. It is 8120 and 8200. So 80. What will be 80? Abnormal. Always the first tally units column. Unit column is tally. How to value normal loss? Normal loss should be valued at scrap value 1. So 820. Now sir, I will be finding out NCNO. Yes, you can find out NCNO. But this is a better idea. If NCNO is not asked, this is a better idea. Find out normal cost. What is normal cost? 254,200, 42,880, 50,000, 37,500 and 820. Minus 820. It is 382,760. All of you are getting it? 83. 383,760. 383,760 is what? Normal cost. Do this, don't find out NCN. We need to divide this cost in what? abnormal loss and transfer to finished good. We cannot transfer it equally, right? You understand it. One is 80 units and one is 7. So it should be transferred in which ratio? 80 is to 7,300. How you should do it in calculator? 383,760 divided by 7,380 is equal to M plus. MRC multiplied by 80. Can you help me out? 4160. MRC multiplied by 7,300. 3700 or 1000. And your answer will tell you. Sir, what is my NCNO? What was in your MRC? What you did? 383,760 divided by divided by 7,380. 7,380, believe me, will be your normal output. This total is always a normal output, 7,380, and you are distributing the cost in your normal output. This is process R. So with same concept, let us solve question number 2. The tooth powder manufacturer produces bulk quantities of tooth powder from two raw materials A and B. Material A is introduced in process 1, from which the output goes to process 2, where material B is introduced. During March, the company purchased 80,000 kgs of material A, which was introduced into process 1. Production details of process 1 and cost are as under. So this is production details of process 1, and it is material purchased. Again, it is just repeated, 80,000 kgs. Processing cost, labor cost, standard yield, general overhead recovered at 125% of labor cost. Waste from this product sold is scrap value. The actual output from this process was 70,000 kgs, which was transferred to process 2. Then process 2 information will be given. The company used in process 2 70,000 kgs of output of process 1 together with 30,000 kgs of material B purchased. The production detail of process 2 are as under. This is production details of process 2. The actual output was 96,000 kgs, which was transferred to finished stocks. There was an inquiry for quantity of 1700 kgs of a specially prepared waste material from process 1. This material would have to be specially processed and packaged, incurring the following cost: processing 0.90 per kg, packaging 0.40 per kg. This specially prepared waste incurs no process loss and could be entirely sold for rupees 3.20 per kg. You are required to record the information in process cost accounts before the inquiry was received and show the overall profit and loss transferred to profit and loss account from the abnormal gain and losses in processing. So you don't have to prepare profit and loss, you just need to prepare how much abnormal loss and abnormal gain will be transferred to costing P&L account. Advise the management on whether or not they should produce 1700 kgs of specially processed waste material from process 1 and the effect on the overall result of the company. So the specially raw material will be doing afterwards. This is just preparing process A account and process B account. Yes, we need to prepare. If there is an abnormal loss, we'll be preparing abnormal loss account. If there is abnormal gain, we'll be preparing abnormal gain account, and we will be also preparing costing P&L account. So two processes, two accounts we can prepare and go ahead. Let us prepare two process account. This is a process A account. Particulars units rupees. This is a process B account. Again, particulars units rupees. I will also be preparing normal loss account, and ultimately I'll also be preparing costing P&L. Let us start with process A account. Material A is introduced into process A, that is alright, 80,000 kgs material, and it is written even over here. Material A purchased 80,000 kgs at 6 per kg. Two material units are in kgs. So 80,000 kgs at the rate of rupees 6. 4,80,000. Other cost, processing cost excluding labor is 63 hours at the rate of rupees 30 per hour. So it will be 63 into 30. To labor 63 into 30. What is the answer? 1,890. Only this much processing cost. Labor cost is 80 per hour. So how many hours you are processing? 63 hours into 80. Labor cost 63 into 80. Can you verify in answer also it is the same? 63 into 80. It is 5040. This is processing cost, and then it is labor cost. Standard yield is 90% of input. This I'll tell you. What does this mean? General overhead recovered at 125% of labor cost. What does it mean? Overhead recovered will be 125% of labor cost. What is labor cost in our question? 5040 multiplied by 125% will be general overhead. So general overhead will be 5040 into 125%. What is the answer? 6,000. Waste from this process, there is scrap value 1.50. Actual output from this process was 70,000 kgs, which was transferred to process 2. Please concentrate. Transferred to next process comes on credit side. It should process B. It should not be process 2. Transferred to next process, you will transfer whatever you have manufactured. 70,000 kgs. Now, what are they saying? Try to concentrate. Standard yield is production, is 90% of input. Standard basically means normal. So what is the normal output? 90% of input. What does this mean? 10% is normal loss. So if you introduce 100 units, your normal output or standard output is 90 units. So 10% is nothing but your normal loss. What is your input? 80,000. So what will be your normal loss? Normal loss will be 8,000. Or if you don't understand this, try to understand this. What is your input? 80,000. They have given you normal output. Normal output is 90% of input, which is 72,000. So what will be normal loss? 8,000. They have given this percentage, that your standard output or standard yield is 90%. So normal loss is 8,000. Always the first tally units column. Is it tallied? No. What is the gap? 2,000 will be regarded as abnormal loss. There is no other details. We can go to valuation. Normal loss is valued at scrap value. Scrap value is 1.50 per kg. Normal loss 8,000 into 1.50. It is 12,000. Abnormal loss is valued at NCNO. Please concentrate. I will be solving it not in NCNO manner. I will be solving it in a logical manner. If you don't solve it right now, in next question there is nothing, but you will have to solve it by this method. What is the total cost of this particular process? Is this debit side? Can you help me out with that total cost? 4,80,000 plus 1,890 plus 5,040 plus 6,300. 61. Can you just verify the answer whether it is 80,000 or 8,000? It will be 80,000, right? All right. It is 6 lakh. No, it is 4 lakh. ₹4,30,000 rupees is my cost. But whenever there is a normal loss, that will reduce your cost by scrap value. And how much it will reduce your cost by scrap value? 12,000 rupees. So what will be the answer? 4,81,230. Alright. This cost is a normal cost. What is this? Normal cost. Will be borne by normal output. And what is normal output is practically 72,000. But this is my normal output. See. So the total cost of 4,81,230 will be borne by abnormal loss, which is valued at NCNO, and will be borne by transfer to next process, which is also valued at NCNO. So this will be transferred to abnormal loss and transferred to process B in the ratio of 2,000 is to 70,000. What is the ratio of 2,000 is to 70,000? 2 is to 70? So transfer this cost in the ratio of 2 is to 70. What is the answer? 15?
15,367.
And what is this? 4 lakh. 860. All of you are getting it? So this cost will be distributed to abnormal loss and this cost will be distributed to transfer to process B, which is 13,367 and 4,67,000 862. All right. Sir, why we haven't done it by NCNO? Believe me, we have done it by NCNO. In NCNO, what we do is this. Try to concentrate. Let me change the color. What I do is 4,81,230 divided by normal output. What is normal output? 72,000. What is the answer? 481,230 multiplied by 72, divided by 72,000. 6.68. Is it all right? Then what we do? We multiply this 2,000 by 6.68 and multiply this by 6.68. So 2000 into 6.68 will be approximately 13,367. Say ultimately we are distributing this cost in the ratio of 2000 is to 72,000. We are how you distribute a particular cost in the ratio of 2000 is to 72,000? Sorry, 2000 is to 70,000. Cost divided by total. What is the total? 72,000. That is NCNO. Multiplied by 2000 and multiplied by 70,000. So ultimately you are distributing your total cost to abnormal loss and transferred to next process. Sir, can we do it this question by NCNO? The answer is yes. But this proportionate distribution will be helpful in next particular question that we are going to learn. Your answer will tally. Is it tallied? There is 1 rupee difference. What you will do? I will be doing 6.3. Even if it is not 6.3, you can convert it into 6.3. Alright. I am preparing 2 more accounts. One is abnormal loss account. And please understand the name of the account. It is abnormal loss of process A account. Sir, if there is abnormal loss in process B, then it will be recorded separately. The account will be prepared separately. Abnormal loss in account, it is written on credit side. So in abnormal loss account, it will be written on debit side. To process A account, 2000 units at the rate of 13,367. All right. Can you sell your abnormal loss? See, there is one scrap wala person who is coming to your office. Is that all right? You have introduced 80,000 units and your scrap is 8,000. Your manufacturing is only 70,000. So your scrap is 10,000. Sorry, your scrap is how much? 10,000. Is it all right? So you will tell him that this 8,000 are normal and this 2,000 are abnormal. He will understand or not understand? Not understand. What is your total scrap? And you can sell whole of the 10,000 scrap at a rate of 1.5. So whether it is normal or whether it is abnormal, your scrap can be sold. If you sell your scrap, one real account will be affected, which is bank. Bank will come in. So bank account debit to abnormal loss. It will reduce your loss. Credit side by bank. How many units will be sold? 2,000 at a scrap value of 1.5, which is 3,000 rupees. All right. Is there a balance? Yes. In unit column, there is no balance, but in rupees columns, there is a balance. What is the balance? 10,367. There is no other option but to transfer it to costing P&L. In costing P&L account, it will go on debit side. 10,367. To abnormal loss of process A, 10,367. All right. Sir, logically this is correct. The answer is yes. Concentrate. How many units are abnormal lost? 2000. What is the value of that 2000 units lost, or what is the cost of that 2000 unit lost? 13,367. So your loss is 13,367, but the 2000 units can be sold at 3000, which is your profit. So loss minus profit of 3000 will be is equal to loss of 10,367, which is transferred to costing P&L account. But there is a normal loss also. Sir, for normal loss, we need to prepare separate account. Normal loss of process A, normal loss of process B. The answer is no. You can just prepare normal loss common account. Here it is on credit side. In my normal loss account, it will come on debit side. Normal loss, units, rupees, units, rupees. On debit side, to process A account, units are 8,000, 1.5. So it is 12,000 rupees. Can this 8,000 units be sold? Yes, it is a loss. What is your total loss? 10,000 units. So you will be selling in scrap how many units? 10,000. 2,000 I have already sold. You get it? Here I have not sold 10,000. I have sold only 2,000. So remaining 8,000 can also be sold by bank. How many units you will be selling? 8,000 at 1.5 rupees. So it will be 12,000. So it will always tally. Nothing will go in costing P&L account. Have you not lost your 8,000? Yes. Would you have tried to manufacture this 8,000 units? Yes. But they are still lost? Yes. My question is then why it is not coming to costing P&L account? There is a loss. Where this loss is going? It is process B account, or this loss is absorbed by this good units produced. This 70,000 would not have costed 6.68 if there was no normal loss. See, it could have costed 5 rupees. It could not have costed 6.68 rupees. Where this normal loss cost is going, see, if there was no normal loss, what would be this units? 78,000. If there was no normal loss only, there would be, this units would be 78,000. Then this cost would have been divided into 78,000. So per unit cost would decrease. So normal loss is absorbed by good units produced. So it should not once again be absorbed by costing P&L account. It will be then 2 times. Then why abnormal loss is absorbed by costing P&L account? Because it is not absorbed by transferred to next process. It is separately valued, transferred to normal abnormal loss account, which will be shown in costing P&L account. See, you are a CEO. You are just watching the statement. You will come to know process A is having some abnormal things. If the amount is 7 crore rupees, you will let it go. But if the amount is 720 crore rupees, you will go into detail why there is an abnormal loss in process A as far as such a huge amount is concerned. We are going to process B. First, 70,000 kgs which are transferred will be our input from process A, raw material. 70,000 kgs are transferred at 467,863. In process B, you are purchasing even material from outside. Process 2, 70,000 kgs of output of process 1 together with 30,000 kgs of material B. See, what is transferred from process A is raw material of process B. And now this raw material, what B process is doing, it is purchasing from A process also, and it is purchasing from market also. Say this wood is my raw material, my process raw material. Who is transferring me this wood? Process A. But the point is I require more wood. Process A is saying we have not manufactured more wood. Then from where I will be purchasing this wood? I will be purchasing it from market. And how much cages we are purchasing it from market as far as process B is concerned? 30,000 cages at the rate of rupees 2. So it is very cheaper outside to purchase the raw material. This will increase your number of units also. Why it is very cheap? Process A is transferring at 6.68 and in market it is available at 2 rupees. Processing cost excluding labor 45 hours into 20 per hour. To processing cost 45 into 20 will be 900. Labor cost is 40 per hour. 45 into 40. 45 was hours, right? Yes. It is 180. 1800. Standard yield is 95% of input. What does it mean? 5% is normal loss. I am doing along with it only. I am writing normal loss in units. Normal loss in units. Sorry. How much will be normal loss? 5% of 70,000, 5% of 30,000 or 5% of 1 lakh? 5% of 1 lakh. Now for process B, input is 1 lakh, 70 from process A and 30 from market. 5% of which will be 5,000 is normal loss. General overhead recovered 50% of labor cost. To general overhead labor cost into 50%, that is 900. Wastage from this process sold at 1 per kg. We value normal loss at wastage multiplied by 1, which will be 5,000 rupees. Actual output of process 2 was 96,000, which was transferred to finished stock. Transferred to finished goods control account. What is this? We'll be learning it in cost accounting system. There is finished goods control account from where all the finished goods are managed. And how much you have transferred? 96,000 kgs. I don't think there is any other information in process B. So what we can do is, we can start solving the question. A golden rule, always solve your units column first. Is it solved? No. There is 1,000 on debit side, right? So on debit side, 2 abnormal gain. How many units? It is 1,000. My unit column is 10. What is my total cost? I will always be doing it in this manner. What is my total cost? 467,863 plus 60,000 plus 900 plus 1,800 plus 900 minus 5,000. I want normal cost. 526 463. You have deducted 5,000. What is my normal output? It is 95,000. How 95,000? 1 lakh minus 5,000. It is 95,000. What is NCNO? It is 526 463 divided by 95,000. I am just finding it out. 5.54. Otherwise, what I will be doing? I will be distributing this cost in the ratio of negative 1,000 is to 96,000. How to do it? 526 463 divided by 95,000. That is 96 minus 1,000. M plus MRC multiplied by 1,000. What is the answer? Or it should be 5 lakh. No. 55,000. 40. This way. Okay. 5,541. 5,541. And what will be transferred to finished goods? 4. So abnormal gain will be valued at 5,541 and transferred to finished goods will be 5,32,004 and your answer should tell. If there is 1 or 2 rupees difference, it can be adjusted either in abnormal loss or it can be adjusted in transfer to finished goods. Alright. I am already having normal loss account. So I will be first dealing with normal loss. Normal loss 5,000. 5,000. Normal loss. To process account 5,000 at a rate of 5,000. I have just what journal entry would have been passed? Normal loss account debit to process B account. So normal loss account debit side, process B account credit side. Alright. Can you sell your normal loss? The answer is yes. Concentrate. By bank. Please concentrate. 5,000 units at the rate of rupee 1. No. See the situation in process B. How many units are input? Can you tell me by just seeing how many units are input? 70 or 1 lakh? 1 lakh? How many units are total input? 1 lakh in process B. How many units are transferred to finished goods? 90. So what will be total loss? 4,000. Actually, you see, how many are input? 1 lakh. How many are output? 96,000. So what will be loss units? 4,000. So scrap wala person will give you money for 4,000 units or 5,000 units. Can't you say him that our normal loss is 5,000? You give a scrap value for 5,000. No, he will not give you scrap value of 5,000. Can't you explain him? Our normal loss is 5,000 and our abnormal gain is 1,000. And so you give us money of, he will be actually seeing the goods, that there are how many goods lying? 4,000. So he will give you scrap value only of 4,000 units. At the rate of rupee 1, that is 4,000 rupees. Sir, then why we have valued this at rupee 1? It should be 4,000 into 1 because actually we are getting only 4,000. You are confusing valuation with bank account. Bank is which account? Real account. Real is debit what really comes in, credit what really goes out. This is just a valuation. You are having a normal loss of 5,000, then your cost should be reduced equivalent to 0 or equivalent to your scrap value of normal loss. Whenever you are dealing with real account, you need to have real figures, that is 4,000 into 1. Is my normal loss account tallied? No, because of how many units? 1,000 units, and that 1,000 is nothing but abnormal loss account. It will not be transferred to costing P&L account. Normal never being transferred to costing P&L account. It will be transferred to abnormal loss account. How many units? 1,000 at the rate of rupees 1,000, and this answer will tally. And as this 1,000 is in abnormal loss account, over here I will be preparing abnormal gain. Sorry, it is not abnormal loss, it is abnormal gain account. And whenever in normal loss account will not tally, the question will always be of abnormal gain. Please try to understand why you didn't got a scrap value of this 1,000 units. What is the reason that your scrap is only 4,000 and not 5,000? Because there is an abnormal gain of 1,000. So abnormal gain will be transferred in abnormal gain account. It will be transferred debit side to normal loss account, 1,000 units at the rate of rupees 1. So 1,000 rupees. So this was a good point. Alright. Now we are going to abnormal gain account. In our process account, abnormal gain is on debit side. So in account it will come on credit side. By process B account, units are 1,000 and it is 5,541. I hope you understand unit column is tallied. Unit column is automatically tallied. And abnormal gain can be sold somewhere? No. How many units you are transferring to next process? 96,000. This includes that 1,000 of abnormal gain. So you cannot sell it somewhere else. So this will be tallied. Whatever is the figure will be transferred to costing P&L account. It will be 4,541. In costing P&L account, it will go on credit side. Abnormal gain of process B, which will be 4,541. Understand 4,541 logically. How much is your abnormal gain? 1,000 units. What is cost of this 1,000 units? 5,541. So you have gained the company a cost worth rupees 5,541 or goods worth rupees 5,541 is saved by you. That is nothing but abnormal gain. But because there is abnormal gain, I will not be getting that scrap value of 1 rupee. Right? I will not be getting that scrap value of 1 rupee. Are you getting it? Scrap value is sold at what rate? 1 rupee, is it all right? So now scrap will be sold of 5,000 units or 4,000 units. So that 1,000 units, 1 rupee I have not got. Is it all? So what is my profit? I am generating 5,541. But some income which could have been generated now will not be generated, and so 1,000 is deducted, and what is ultimately transferred to costing P&L account is 4,541. And so see now, as the CEO, you are very comfortable in seeing this. Who is working good? Process A or process B? Process B, because it is having abnormal gain and process A is abnormal loss. Normal loss will never appear in costing P&L account. We are going to that scrap point. There was an inquiry for a quantity of 1700 kgs of a specially prepared waste material from process 1. This material would have to be specially processed and packed, incurring a processing of 0.90 per kg and 0.40 per kg. This is 1.30 per kg. Alright, there was an inquiry from some of the person that we want to purchase some another goods of 1700 units. Let me do it in first page. There was an inquiry for 1700 kgs. Is it correct? What is the processing cost of the 1700 kgs? 1700 kgs into 1.3. Can you help me out? 2210. Now, read the question perfectly. There was an inquiry for quantity of 1700 kgs of specially prepared waste material from process 1. What is waste in process 1? Huge, right? 10,000. Out of which you can process how much waste? You can process how much waste? 1700? So, 1700 can be further manufactured. So, you will not be able to sell it in the scrap. And what is the scrap value in process A? 1.50. So, this will be your cost. And I want you to give me name of this cost. It will be regarded as opportunity cost. Now, this product cannot be sold in the scrap. So, this will be opportunity cost. What is the answer? 1700 into 1.5. 255. See, this will be total cost of manufacturing this. What is the selling price? They say it can be sold at 1700 into 3.2, which is 5440, and this answer was 4760. Should you accept this order? The answer is yes. And what is this order? There was a waste. 1700 waste can be further processed at the rate of 1.3. Alright. See, try to understand. We are taking decision based upon these two figures. You can take it by this figure also, but logically understand by these two figures. How this process, how this waste can be sold? 3.2 rupees. What is the processing cost of this waste? 1.3. There is no loss going on, right, in that waste. So what is the benefit you will be getting from this waste? 1.3 minus 3.2. 1.9. This is the benefit you will be getting from this particular scrap. This 1.9 will be helpful in decision making? No. Why? You have not considered which cost? Opportunity cost. Already how much you are getting from the scrap? Without processing also, how much you are getting from the scrap? How much you are getting otherwise also? 1.5. So 1.5 is better or 1.9 is better? 1.9. So we should further process. We have learned this in finance, right? Opportunity cost is always relevant for decision making. So how you should find out? 3.2 minus 1.3 is processing cost minus opportunity cost of 1.5. Answer will be 0. Will be your benefit, and hence you should go for further processing. You should compare this two to get the answer. Alright. If the scrap value was 2, then if the scrap value was 2, why? You are still getting 1.9. But if you don't process it, you are getting 2. Are you getting it? Why to consider opportunity cost? This will be helpful in finance also. To whenever you are taking a decision, you should always consider opportunity cost. Then only the positive or negative figure will tell you whether you should go for decision or not go for decision. Here it is very clear decision. If you are getting 2 rupees, you should not process further and get 1.9 rupees. Alright. This is C11.2. Alright. We are going for statement of equivalent production. Understanding concept of statement of equivalent production. Let me draw one process account. We are drawing a small process account. So this is my process account. Where there is a raw material of 10,000 units at the rate of rupees 1 lakh. Also there is a labor cost of 50,000 and overhead cost of 50,000. Please concentrate. On credit side, there is no loss. Let us right now assume there is no loss. There are two things manufactured. One are finished goods, closing stock. It is of what? Finished goods. There is also another closing stock, but of WIP. Is it possible? Yes. There is a process which is manufactured or where the input is 10,000 units. 8,000 units are fully manufactured and 2,000 units are still in process. Sir, what is transferred to next process? Nothing. Yet it is in the go down of process A. What is the total cost? 2 lakhs. Should be distributed in closing stock of finished goods and closing stock of WIP in the ratio of 8:2. Let me make it both equal for better understanding. Say both are 5,000 and 5,000. So this 2 lakhs rupees cost should be distributed equally in the ratio of 5:5 or 5,000:5,000. All of you agree? Or as I have written, you will be writing it down. Alright. Yes? Or you require anything? Alright. Closing stock is of WIP. I am giving you one more information. Work in progress is 50% complete in all respect. So what are the three variables? Material, labor and overhead, right? In all, your working progress is only how much percentage complete? 50% complete. So how much material is yet used in this 5,000 units? 50%. The labor 5,000 units and overhead 50%. Sorry, labor, raw material and overhead, all three are how much used? 50%. Yet 50% is yet to process, which will be processed in next year, because now the year is over. This process account will be prepared at the end of the year, or at the end of the month, or at the end of the day. But there will be a time period, it will be prepared in next period. Still the cost will be distributed equally in the ratio of 5:5. Yes or no? Why? Here there are 5,000 units, here there are 5,000 units. It should be distributed in the ratio of 5,000:5,000. तो આ મહેનત લાગ્યા? Both are not chairs. Suppose your finished goods is chairs. Both are not chairs. This is a chair. This is chair in work in progress. Let us go one step ahead. What ratio then you should distribute the cost? 5:2.5. Can I also write down? It is same as 5,000:2,500. Why 2,500? There are 5,000 chairs which are in work in progress. But to distribute the cost, 2,500 100% will be is equal to 5,000 50%. For distribution of cost, 5,000 units or chairs in our example, 5,000 chairs which are 50% complete will be equal to 2,500 chairs which are 100% complete. Why we cannot distribute this ratio in 5:5? Because this 5 is 100% and this 5 is 50%. This 5,000 is 100% complete. This 5,000 is 50% complete. Why you can distribute in the ratio of 5,000 is to 2,500? This 5,000 is 100% complete. And this 2,500 is 100%. See this, 2,500 100% complete. Actually, there are 2,500 chairs which are 100% complete. Tell me, really in your godown there are 2,500 chairs which are 100% complete? No. Actually, there are how many chairs which are 50% complete? But for logical distribution of the cost, we treat 5,000 chairs 50% complete is equal to 2,500 chairs 100 for only distribution of cost. Is it alright? If you are a stores manager, go down manager, and your CEO asks you how many chairs are in work in progress, don't tell him 2,500. How many chairs are in work in progress? 5,000. They are how much percent complete? 50% complete. But for distribution of cost, you can treat this 5,000 50% complete chair as a 2500 units 100% complete. And please understand, one of the most difficult concept of process costing is this: 2500 chairs are termed as equivalent units. They are equivalent units for distribution of cost. Distribute 2 lakhs rupees into 5 is to 2.5. That is 2 is to 1, right? 2 lakh into 2 is to 1. It is 1 lakh 33. 1 lakh 33,333 and 67,667. Does not it look weird over here? This is also 5,000 units. This is also 5,000 units. Both are valued at NCNO. But still, this is double than this. Should it be double? Yes, it should be double. Alright, so this is how I find out equivalent units. The concept over here is only one. 5,000 50% share is equivalent to 2,500 100% checks. See, what the student normally asks me as a doubt is, sir, why to convert it into 100%? There is only one answer: to distribute the cost. I want to distribute the cost between something which is 100% complete and something which is 50% complete. All right. See, this pen takes say 5 rupees to complete. Then the cost of this pen is 5. But there is another pen which is 50% complete. Then cost of that pen is only 2.5. So for distribution of cost, you can take this equivalent units. And we are going, just by understanding one concept of equivalent units, we will be doing one full-fledged question of equivalent units. Let us try to understand directly with example. And this is the example. It is 11.5. The following information relates to process A. Opening WIP 8,000 units at 75,000. Degree of completion 100%. Material 100%. Labor and overhead 50%. This I'll explain you. It is in opening WIP. Input 1,82,000 units at 7,37,500. Wages paid is so and so. Overhead is so and so. Unit scrapped and degree of completion is 14,000 units. Material 100%. Labor and overhead 80%. Closing work in progress and degree of completion is 18,000 units. Material 100%. Labor and overhead 70%. Units completed and transferred to next process 1,58,000. Normal loss 5% of total input including opening WIP. Scrap value to be adjusted out of direct material cost rupees 5 per unit. You are required to compute on basis of FIFO basis equivalent production cost per unit, value of unit transferred to next process. In short, we need to prepare a process account, also statement of equivalent production, and we will be learning both by 11.5 question. So let us draw one process account and one statement of equivalent production. You know how to draw a process account. You draw a process account. I will be drawing both the accounts. Process as well as statement of equivalent production. I am having both ready, process account as well as statement of equivalent production. You are expected to have only process account. I'll give you time to write down statement of equivalent production. The following information relates to process A. So this is a process. There is a opening WIP. So it is opening stock, but it is not fully complete. It is WIP, which is 8,000 units at 75,000. Degree of completion I'll be using somewhere. Input 1,82,000 units. At a cost of 7,37,500. Wages is 3,40,600. Overhead is 170,300. Unit scrapped degree of completion is given. Closing work in progress degree of completion is given. Units completed and transferred to next process 1,58,000. They are unit transferred to next process. Transferred to next process 1,58,000. So sir, we have manufactured only 1,58,000. No, try to understand. Now the concept is changing. Now there is a concept of opening stock also and closing stock also. So there will be finished goods of closing stock also. This is unit transfer. We have not written this, right? Closing work in progress is 18,000 units. It is closing WIP. How many units? 18,000 units. Normal loss is the 5% of total input including opening WIP. So what is the total input including opening WIP? 1,90,000 multiplied by 5% will be your normal loss is how much? 9,500. It is 5%. It is 9,500. Which is my normal loss. The scrap value to be adjusted out of direct material cost. So scrap value is ₹5 per unit. Can you tell me how you value your normal loss? Scrap value 9,500 into 5. 47,000. Alright, is there any abnormal loss? Yes or no? You need to tally your units column. You will be getting idea whether there is a difference or not. How much? 4,500. So 4,500, it is loss, right? It is abnormal. And it is how much? 4,500. Give me one pen. Can you tell me what is the total cost? Can you tell me what is the total cost? It is 75,000 plus 737,500, 346,600, 173,300 minus 47,500. All of you know this, right? minus scrap value. What is the answer? 12 lakh 900. Should be distributed where? Where this cost should be distributed? In abnormal loss, in transferred to next process, in closing WI. All right. See the problem in the question, then you will understand what you are doing. Rather than just mugging up the things, try to understand the problem. Even if we know the units, we are knowing the units, yes, this is 4,500, this is 1,58,000, and this is 18,000, right? We are knowing the units, yes, but still we cannot distribute it in a simple ratio. Why? I will tell you. Because abnormal loss is 100% complete as far as material is concerned, and labor and overhead it is only 80%. So what has happened to loss? I will tell you. Material was 100% used, labor was working on it, electricity was working on it, it worked up till 80%, and then we decided that it is a loss. So remaining 20% of material and labor has not worked on that unit. Alright. So it is 100%, 80% and 80% as far as costs are concerned. What is transferred to next process? It is always 100. And how this is complete? 100, 80 and 80. Closing WIP is having a different ratio. What is the ratio of closing WIP? 100%, 70% and 70%. Are you getting the problem? You will not be getting a ratio. It is not a simple question which I gave you before, or which was in question number 1, 2 and 3, where the units were 100% manufactured. We were assuming abnormal loss is also 100% manufactured and transferred to next process was also 100% manufactured. Then I gave you a question in the classroom that 5,000 units are 100% complete and 5,000 units are 50% complete in all respect. So we could easily find out the ratio. Your every ratio is different for each and every cost. Every ratio is different on each and every cost. Is it alright? This was a problem. Don't try to right now get into the point how to solve it. Just try to understand and value the question, that it will be a difficult thing to distribute the cost between something which is 100% complete as to material, 80% complete as to labor and overhead, something which is 100% complete as to material, 100% complete as to labor and overhead, and something which is 100% complete as to material and 70% complete as to labor and overhead. It will be difficult to distribute the cost. And this was difficult, and there is one more point. You are transferring something to next process. How many units? 1,58,000. So you will be using your opening stock or you will be using your current manufacturing? Or the question is whether you will be using your opening stock or not. The method is FIFO. If the method is FIFO, what first you transferred? What first you manufacture, right? So you cannot transfer work in progress, right? Is that all right? You can transfer only finished good. What is your opening stock then? WIP? It is WIP or finished goods? WIP. So your expenditure will be incurred in finishing that opening stock also. In finishing that opening stock also. So this expenditure will be incurred to manufacture the opening stock. Manufacture or complete? Complete. It was partly manufactured, but partly it will be manufactured in current year. Alright. and you will be manufacturing some finished goods from start to scrap, start to end. You have manufactured some goods which are lost, and you have manufactured some goods which are still in WIP and lying in your closing stock and which are not transferred to next process. Alright. And so it becomes extremely weird question. How to distribute the cost? Believe me, logically you write down one figure over here. If you try out, then you will say, okay, I have not considered this. Alright, I have not considered that this cost will be also used for completing the opening WIP. And believe me, by one statement, ultimately student mug up this statement. But my point is, first try to understand this statement. At the end of the day, you can mug up. But the conceptual clarity should be there. It should not be just a working thing. Otherwise, if such a question is asked where you will have to use your brain, you will not be able to use your brain. Try to concentrate first this. First, I am segregating all cost. Material, labor and overhead. Alright. Why? Material is having different percentage completion. Labor and overhead is having different percentage completion. At least distribute material separately. So what is material cost? See, now I am trying to consider each and every cost. So whatever cost I will consider, I will take into consideration. What is material cost? 737,500. Current year material consumed cost is 7,37,500. Material cost, I am writing it over here. 7,37,500. Sorry. What is labor plus overhead cost? Now this I am combining. Sir, then why you are combining that? Try to understand. Labor and overhead are 80% complete. Labor and overhead are 70%. So percentage completion of labor and overhead is same. So I can combine that cost. See, remember our previous example of 5,000, 5,000. We combined all the cost, 5,000 and 5,000. You remember it, right? We combined all the cost. We didn't separate the cost. Why? Percentage completion of WIP for raw material was also 50%, for labor also was also 50%, and for overhead also was 50%. So we combined all the cost. So if the percentage completions are same, you can combine all the cost. And what is your labor and overhead? Can you give me the total? 340,600, 170,300. 5,10,000. Now, you will have to add this cost or deduct this cost. From where you deduct this cost? Total cost. Is that right? So either you will have to deduct it from material or you will have to deduct it from labor and you cannot deduct it from both. You need to deduct it one time. That's right. So it is a normal practice to deduct this 47,500 from material. I am deducting 47,000. So what is net material cost? 6 lakh 1990. 6,90,000 is cost of material. Material plus labor. Can you give me the answer? Material plus labor. 12 lakh. 12,900,000. Alright. Still, the answer is not matching with this. Can anyone tell me why? We have not considered the cost of opening WIP. Let us right now forget it. What is the cost of opening WIP? Can anyone tell me when this cost would have been actually incurred last year? Is it alright? Which is carried forward in current year. Why? These goods are also carried forward in current year, then cost should be also carried forward in current year. Then this I am right now forgetting. Alright. So if I deduct this 75,000, I am getting 12,900,000 cost. Alright. Which is my total cost? 12,900,000. which should be distributed to whom? How much is different point, but which should be distributed to abnormal loss, transferred to next process, and closing WIP. I am not talking about opening. My cost of 12 lakh 900 should be distributed to transferred to next process, abnormal loss, and closing WIP. In this question, this will not come. So there is a cost which I will be distributing it to transferred to next process, which I'll be distributing it to closing WIP, which I'll be distributing it to abnormal loss. Why it is not distributed to normal loss? Normal loss is valued at scrap or zero. So the total cost will be distributed to transferred to next process, abnormal loss, or closing WIP. Alright. How many units will be transferred to next process? Can anyone help me out? How many units will be transferred to next process? First, how many units are closing WIP? Units are total units. 18,000? Yes, they are not 100% complete, but I am writing it in inner column. It is 18,000 units. How many units is abnormal loss? I am not talking about completion. How many total units are abnormal loss? 4,500. So abnormal loss will be 4,500 units. How much will be transferred to next process? Can you help me out? 1,58,000 units. So how much will be transferred to next process? 1,58,000. All of you agree? Which method you are following? FIFO. So can I say that opening WIP, first you will be completing it, and to complete that WIP there will be some cost incurred. To complete that WIP there will be some cost incurred, and that opening WIP is how much? Opening WIP is how much? 8,000. Can I write down this 8,000 units will be transferred as it is, or will be first fully manufactured and then be transferred? Fully manufactured and then be transferred. Is it fully manufactured in current year, or it is already somewhat manufactured in previous year? It was closing WIP in last year, became opening WIP in current year. I will manufacture it fully and transfer it to next process. Why it will not be lying in closing stock? We are using which method? First in, first out. Alright. Then how much total are transferred to next units? 1,58,000. How much will be transferred from opening WIP? 8,000. So 1,50,000 units. What is this? Try to concentrate. This units will be manufactured in current year from start to end, and will be transferred to next process. How many units? 1,50,000. We are not transferring 1,58,000 to next process. Yes, but 8,000 from opening WIP, fully manufactured, transferred to next process, and 1,50,000 from starting to end, manufactured in current year, transferred to next process. Is this line absolutely clear? My total cost is incurred. How much total cost is incurred? Can you tell me? 12,900 is incurred for number one, to complete this opening WIP units. Number two, from starting to end manufacturing this 1,50,000 units. Number three, 100% and 80% completion of this abnormal units. Number four, 18,000 units closing WIP. Cost will be incurred to manufacture closing WIP. Yes, 100% material will be used, and 70% labor and overhead is already complete. Is it right? So I will distribute my total cost of 12 lakh 900 units into this 8,000, 1 lakh 50,000, 4,800 and 18,000 units respectively. Sir, why I cannot distribute this 12 lakh 900 in the ratio of 8,000 is to 1 lakh 50,000 is to 4,800 is to 18,000? I can do it, but then there will be a problem. Why? This is 100% complete in current year. This is not 100% complete, and it is not even 50% complete. Alright, it is 100% complete as to material and 70% complete as to labor and overhead. So it becomes weird. Directly distributing this cost will not be possible. So I cannot distribute directly. So what I should do? Try to concentrate. I will first try to distribute material cost. What is my material cost? 6,90,000. What is my material cost? 6,90,000. Should be distributed to all this. Alright. First, I am taking transfer to next process. Transfer to next process, this 1,50,000 units will be how much percentage complete? 100% complete. As to material, it is 100% complete. How much will abnormal loss be complete? 100%. So, see abnormal loss. Is it 100% complete as to material? Yes. How much closing WIP is complete as to 100% as to material? 100%. Start. Now, opening WIP. I am completing this opening WIP. I am completing this opening WIP. Do you understand what is 6,90,000? It is material cost of current year. How much material will be used to complete opening WIP as far as material is concerned? No? How much material will be used to complete opening WIP? See, opening WIP. Opening WIP material is 100%. So how much material will be used in current year to complete this opening WIP as far as material is concerned? 0. Why?
Because it is completed last.
100% material was used on this WIP last year. Sir, where is that cost? We have written it. Just we have not yet considered it, the 75,000. Right? So material is 100% complete. So how much will be used in current year? 0%. Alright. Now I am doing it in slow manner, but try to understand, when you will go fast it will become easy. It will not become so much lengthy. Alright. See, how much is material complete as far as opening WIP is concerned? 100% as to material, labor and overhead 60%. Right? So what I will be writing it over here? 0% as to material and 40% as to labor and overhead. Why? That is written 60%. In last year they have completed 60. So in this year I will have to complete more 40%. Alright. Transfer to next process is always 100% complete. Why? This 1,50,000 are 100% started in current year and ended in current year. Abnormal loss percentage are given. 100% and 80%. Should I write down 80% or 20%? Tell me. 80% or 20%? Alright. Majority wins, right? That reverse figures comes or 1 minus figures comes only if it is opening, right? This 80% we need to complete it in current year, and which will is concerned as far as labor and material is concerned. It is 70%. It is 70%, right? So you can directly do this. This 8,000, 0%, 40%, this 1,50,000, 100, abnormal loss 180, and closing WIP is 170. I am finding out equivalent units. Try to concentrate. 8,000 into 0% is 0. 1,50,000 into 100% is 1,50,000. 4,800 into 100% is 4,800, and 18,000 into 100% is 18,000. Why I have written 4,800? It is incorrect. It is 45,000. It is 4,500. This will also come 4,000. Right? I am trying to distribute only material cost. What is my material cost? 6,90,000. Should be distributed to opening WIP? No, because this material will not be used in current year to complete our opening WIP. Will be used in manufacturing this 1,50,000? Yes. Will be used in manufacturing this 4,500? Yes. Will be used in manufacturing this 18,000 units? Yes. Then the 6,90,000 should be distributed in the ratio of 1,50,000 is to 4,500 is to 18,000. You know how to distribute some cost in some ratio, right? What do you do? Can you tell me? First you total out this. To divide it in ratio, you total out this, total out this. Give me the answer. 1,72,500. 1,72,500 is the total of this, the ratio in which I need to divide it. Then what you do? Total cost 6,90,000 divided by 1,72,500. Is it all right? Do this. 1 lakh total cost 6,90,000 divided by 1,72,500. It is how much? 4. I am writing it over here. 4 rupees. Then what do you do to distribute it in the ratio of 1,50,000, 4,500 and 18,000? 1,50,000 into 4. What is 1,50,000 into 4? 6 lakhs. So how much is distributed is 6 lakhs. 4,500 into 4. 18,000. 18,000 into 4. 72,000. Total cost distributed will be 6,90,000. Please concentrate what is a 4. There is 4 rupees. Alright. It is NCNO. It is normal cost of raw material for normal output. Alright. Normal cost of raw material for normal output. Why it is then not distributed in opening WIP? This cost will not be used in current year as far as opening WIP is concerned. Is it alright? So this 4 rupees is nothing but cost per equivalent unit, which is rupees 4. Now I just need to repeat the process. 8,000 into 40%. Can you help me out? 8,000 into 40%. 3,200. 1,50,000 into 100%. 1,50,000. 4,500 into 80%. It is 3,600. 18,000 into 70%. 12,600. I am distributing the cost of 5,10,900 in the ratio of 3,200 is to 1,50,000 is to 3,600 is to 12,000. As this is first question, I am writing this. Otherwise, what I will do? I will total out this. Ultimately, I am distributing the cost. I will total out this. 3,200 plus 1,50,000 plus 3,600 plus 12,600. 1,69,400. Find out cost per equivalent unit. 5,10,900 divided by 1,69,400. Is it coming in points? How much? 2.01 Fine. Is it alright? Put it in M plus. Is it alright? Otherwise you will be having a round off. It is alright if you are having a round off. But put it in M plus. MRC multiplied by 3200. 9651 point you can just skip it. 1,50,000 into MRC. It is? Alright. 3,600 into MRC. 10857. And 12,600 into MRC. 38,000. You need to understand you need to adjust the cost somewhere, right? Is it alright? Or it is exact? No. It should be 5,10,900. You are distributing 5,10,900. Is it 5,10,900? Or 2 rupees is less? No, 2 more. This is 1 and this is 7. You might. So what you can do? You can just add 2 over here, right? You can add it anywhere. So I am adding it over here. What should be total cost? 5,10,000, where 3.015 is nothing but cost per equivalent unit. Cost per equivalent unit is nothing but NC and O. My question is, my abnormal, forget about abnormal, my closing WIP is 18,000 units. Why I have taken 12,600 to distribute the cost? What is my closing WIP in units? 18,000 units. Then for distributing labor and overhead cost, why I have taken 12,600? It is only 70%. Last time understand this. 18,000 70% complete. 18,000 units, 70% complete is as good as 12,600 units, 100% complete. And so, to distribute the cost, we have taken 18,000 or 12,600? 12,600. Because to distribute the cost, we cannot distribute, you should distribute only 70% of the relevant cost. You cannot distribute 100% of the relevant cost. So to distribute the cost, we have converted, now you understand the heading? It into which units? Equivalent unit. Now someone will come to your go down, you will tell him you are having 12,600 units as your WIP. Yes or no? No. You are still having how many units in your WIP? 18. But to distribute labor and overhead cost, I am treating it as a 12,600 units. Now it is just totaling out your row. This total cost will be this plus this, which will be 9651. This cost will be 6 lakhs, 452,392. It is 10,52,000. Should have changed the color. It is 9651. 10,52,392. 18,000 plus 10,000, 857. 28,857. And 38,000 plus 72,000. 1 lakh. 10,000. And total cost should match with this, 12 lakh. Because whole purpose of statement of equivalent production is to distribute the cost of 12,900,000 into this 8,000, this 1,50,000, this 4,000 and 18,000. I want explanation of each and every figure. What is, let me take first some easy figure. What is 10,52,392? What is it?
Total cost.
Total cost is 12,900,000.
To manufacture closing
Total cost done to manufacture for in current year.
of all the units. Exactly. It is a total cost to manufacture 1,50,000 units from start to end in current year. It includes raw material cost, yes. It includes labor and overhead cost, yes. This is raw material, this is labor and overhead, and this is a total cost. What is this?
Loss, which is 100% material and labor and overhead 80%.
Exactly. It is cost to manufacture your abnormal units of 4,500. Sir, why if it is abnormal you have incurred the cost? We were not knowing that it is going to become abnormal, right? We have done 100% material, 80% labor and overhead, and then we realized that it is abnormal, right? So if this is cost to manufacture 4,500 units which are abnormal, which are 100% complete as to material and 80% complete as to labor and overhead respectively. What is this?
Cost to manufacture closing WIP, which is 100% of material and 80% of 70% of labor and overhead.
Exactly. It is cost to manufacture your closing WIP with respective completion ratio. Most difficult. What is this?
Cost to manufacture this cost to complete it into a finished goods.
Exactly. You should not speak it is cost of opening WIP, right? What is this? Cost incurred in current year to complete this opening WIP. Cost incurred in, how much material cost is included in this 9651C? 0. So there is no material. There is a material, but that cost was incurred in last year. Is it all right? So this is cost to complete opening. Now still it is WIP or now it is finished goods? Now it is finished goods which will be transferred to next process. All right. So how to find out cost of this 8,000 units? Very simple. What is cost to complete this opening WIP? 9651. What was total cost incurred in last year? You know this 75,000 we have not considered over here. In 12,900,000 we have not considered the 75,000. Why? The 75,000 will be added over here. Can you give me the total? 9651 plus 75,000. It is 84651. Last, tell me what is 84651. It is the total cost of opening WIP which are now finished goods. Part of the cost was incurred in previous year, part of the cost is incurred in current. What was incurred in previous year? 75,000. What is incurred in current year? 9651. Hence total cost of 84,650. Alright. This and this are transferred where? Opening WIP and 1,50,000 are transferred where? Transferred to next process. So what cost will be transferred to next process? Total of this two. Can you make total of this two? One lakh 37,000. 04. Anyone can explain me? 11,37,043, a new figure.
Cost of finished goods which will be transferred to next process.
Exactly. This is the total cost of finished goods which are transferred to next process. Out of this cost, 1,50,000 units were manufactured in current year itself with a cost of 10,52,392. 8,000 units were opening WIP in current year, where 75,000 cost was already incurred in previous year, and 9651 cost we have incurred it in current year. Hence the total cost of this finished goods is 11,37,043. What is the cost of abnormal loss? 28,857. 28,857. What is cost of closing WIP? Is 1,10,000. And believe me, your answer will tally. What you have done? You have just distributed the cost to abnormal loss, transferred to next process, and closing WIP. What you were doing up till now in this type of question? There was no completion ratio. So everything was 100% complete. So you were transferring at NCNO. Here also we are transferring, believe me, at NCNO. But the NCNO for raw material is different. NCNO for labor and overhead is different. NCNO for equivalent production, we will be distributing the cost. And you can verify your total cost will be same as far as the... Have we distributed this? 75,000, yes or no? We have not distributed this somewhere? Either over here, either over here, either over here. Yes, we have distributed it over here. Have we distributed this? Yes, we have distributed everywhere. Here, here as well as here. Have we distributed this too? Yes. Have we deducted this? Yes. See, we deducted this from where? This is statement of equivalent production. After 4 questions, this will become easy. Why? You will be mugging up everything. That this is 8,000, this should be taken as whatever is given minus 100%. So if 100% is given 0, if 60% is given 40, because it is what? Opening. And then whatever percentage is given should be written over here. Find out equivalent units, find out this cost, distribute the cost, and this all will become a process. Correct. We can go for any doubts if you are having right now. Yes? No doubts. All right. So it is possible that you have understood everything. It is also possible that you have understood nothing. And this becomes a statement of equivalent production. All right. Would you like to write it down? Yes. All right. Then write. It will be waste of time to write it down. I'll just message you this. I'll message you full PPT and one image file of exactly statement of equivalent production. But you cannot read every time. Huh? You will have to prepare it once or twice. Otherwise, what will happen in examination is you will not be drawing one column. All right. This I have thought. I've done some thought process and then I have done this. So you need to also do this. Let's do one question more of statement of equivalent production. 11.6. So what I am saying is you will have to practice it on your own. Right now you will understand it, but when you are calculating it, this is very lengthy. So you might be doing some error. XP Limited furnishes the following detail. A statement of equivalent production, statement showing cost of finished goods, abnormal loss, process 2 account and abnormal loss account. So abnormal loss account is also to be prepared. Opening WIP is nil. Somewhat good. Unit introduced 42,000 units at 12. Expenses debited is directly material, labor, overhead. Finish output is so and so. Normal loss is so and so. Closing WIP is 1200 units and degree of completion is given. Degree of completion of abnormal loss is given. What abnormal loss is given? Material 100%, labor and overhead 60%. Here also labor and overhead is given 50 and 40. What is a good idea? Not good idea, only idea. Material, labor and overhead, all three I will be distributing it separately. Unit scrapped at normal loss was 4.5, this is scrap value. All the units of abnormal loss, alright, so there is a difference between scrap value of normal loss and abnormal loss, were sold at 9 per unit. It is alright. Normal loss should be valued at 4.5. Abnormal loss, we don't value it, but we are going to prepare abnormal loss account. What we will be preparing is, we will be preparing one process account, one abnormal loss account. They are saying there will be abnormal loss. So one abnormal loss account and one statement of equivalent production. Because there is closing WIP, degree of completion is given. We will be preparing statement of equivalent production. One process, one abnormal loss, one statement of equivalent production. Now you can do along with me. I am ready. Hope all of you are also ready. No. Alright. You can just help me out. Opening WIP is nil. I am not writing it down. Unit introduced 42,000 units at the rate of rupees 12. To purchase 42,000 units at the rate of rupees 12. Expenses debited to process account 61,530 direct material to material. The 61,530. Labor 88,820. Overhead 176,400. This is a process 2 account. $42,000 into 12. Can you help me out? 1,04,000. 5,04,000. Finished output is 39,500. We'll be considering it. Normal loss in process is 2% of input. So 42,000 into 2% will be normal loss. 840 only. Closing WIP is 1200 units. Which is having some percentage completion. Degree of completion of abnormal loss is 100% material. We don't know right now what is abnormal loss. Units scrapped at as normal loss were sold at 4.50 per unit. All the units of abnormal loss were sold at 9 per unit. Alright. Finished output is 39,500. I can assume transferred to next process will be 39,500. So transferred to next process 39,000. Is there an abnormal loss? You can tell the units column. Any other information? No. Except scrap value, there is no other information. How much is abnormal loss? Normal loss is sold at 4.5. Yes. So this will be multiplied by 4.5. 840 into 4.5. Can you help me out? It is 378. There is no opening WIP. So there is no concept of FIFO and LIFO or weighted average method. Whatever is fully manufactured in current year will be transferred to next process. Alright. So 42,000 units, this should be tallied, right? This minus this minus this will be transferred to abnormal loss, next process and closing WIP. Is it all? But which are the costs? Material, labor and overhead. And we have decided we will be distributing all three costs separately. Material cost, can you help me out? 5,04,000. Material cost is a 5,04,000 plus 61,530 minus, don't forget to deduct this 3,780 because we need to deduct it somewhere. It is reduction from cost. Minus 3,780. Can you help me out? What is the material cost? 5 lakh 7. It is correct. Why there are two materials? See, one might be basic raw material. One might be additional raw materials which are purchased. Say manufacturing of shirt. Cloth is a basic raw material, but you need to purchase buttons and other things, threads and other things to manufacture a shirt. Is it all right? So purchasing buttons will not increase number of shirts. Alright, so it is just other raw material which is included. 561,750. What is labor cost? 88,820. What is overhead cost is 176,400. Overhead is 176,400. 176. What is the total? It is 82697. See, as simple as this. This cost of 826,970 will be distributed to abnormal loss, will be distributed to transferred to next process, will be distributed to closing WIP. So this point and this point will not come in this particular question. Why? There is no opening WIP. There is no closing stock which is finished goods. Whatever is finished goods is transferred to next process. I just need to write down number of units. Transferred to next process is 39,500. Abnormal loss is the 460 and closing WIP is. Alright. Now, I am not in an explanation mode, I am in solving mode. How to solve it? First, don't write down anything. First, I am writing percentage completion. What is percentage completion of transfer to next process? 100%, 100% and 100%. What is the percentage completion of abnormal loss? Degree of completion of abnormal loss is 100%, 80% and 60%. 100%, 80% and 60%. What is completion of closing WIP? 100, 50 and 40. 100%, 50% and 40%. I am writing now equivalent units. 39,500 into 100%, 39,500. This will be useful to distribute material cost. 39,500 into 100% is 39,500 and into 100% is 39,000. 460 into 100% is 460. 460 into 80%. It is 368 and 460 into 60%. 276. 1200 into 100% will be 1200. 1200 into 50% will be 600. 1200 into 40% will be 480. Now just distribute your raw material cost. How I will distribute raw material cost? First I will total out this. 39,500 plus 460 plus 1200. 160. 5,61,750 divided by 41,160. It is coming in points. You can write down the answer M plus MRC multiplied by 39,500. 5,39,000 092 4. MRC multiplied by 460. MRC multiplied by 1200. 377. Just verify whether your answer is coming correct or not, right? It should be 561,750. It is 749. You can convert first figure as instead of 4, convert it into 5. It will be 561,750. Again, same thing. I will be totaling it out this. 39,500, it is 40,100, 40,468. 4468. 88,820 divided by 4468 is equal to M plus MRC multiplied by 39,500. 86,695. MRC multiplied by 368. MRC multiplied by 600. Total should be, I will have to increase some 2 rupees. I am increasing it in first. So it is 86695. I am making it 86697. The total will be 88,820. Again, same process. 39,500 plus 276 plus 480. 40256. 1,76,400 divided by 40256 is equal to M plus MRC multiplied by 39,500. 173. 276 into MRC.
1209.
1209. 480 multiplied by MRC. 2103. Total, I am making it 8. So total will become 176. I will have to total out this figure plus this figure plus this figure. Five 39,095, 86,697 plus 173,088. 798, 88, 6278 plus 807 plus 1209. 829, 16,377, 1316, 2103.
19796.
19796. Once again, understand what is 7,98,880. It is the total cost to manufacture 39,500 units. 8294, it is total cost to manufacture your abnormal loss, which is 100% complete as to material, 80% as to labor, and 60% as to overhead. What is 19,796? Total cost to manufacture your WIP, which is 100% complete as to material, 50 as to labor, and 40 as to. You just need to copy it in your process account. 798,880. 8294. 19796. There is no opening WIP, so my answer will tally. They are also telling me to draw an abnormal loss account. Process to an abnormal loss account. I can prepare it normally, abnormal loss account. Here it is credited, so here it will be debited to process to account. 460 is abnormal loss at 829. Surprisingly, this 460 units can be sold at a higher rate. That is all right by bank. At what rate it can be sold? 9 per unit. So whatever our abnormal loss might be having some more utility than normal loss. So it is sold at a higher rate, which is 9 rupees. So it is 460 into 9. 4140. This remaining will be transferred to costing P&L. I will not draw a costing P&L account because they have not asked us. What is the answer? 415. I have solved all the answers. Statement of equivalent production, statement showing cost of finished goods, process. This was question number 11.6. Let us solve this question 11.13. A manufacturing unit manufactures a product XYZ which passes through three distinct processes X, Y, and Z. The following data is given. So data of process X as far as material consumed, direct wages, and process Y and process Z is also given. The total production overhead were 15,750 was recovered at 150% of direct wages. So let us understand what is direct wages. Direct wages is 10,500 total. And what is total production overhead? 15,750. So 15,750 on 10,500 will be 1.5 multiplied by 100 is 150%. So 150% of direct wages individually for all three processes, process X, Y, and Z, will become my overhead. 15,000 units at 2 each were introduced to process X. The output of each process passes through the next process, and finally 12,000 units were transferred to finished stock account from process Z. No stock of material or work in progress was left at end. The following additional information is given. Process XYZ, percentage of wastage of normal input, so this is normal loss, and scrap value is given for all three processes. You are required to find out the percentage of wastage in process Y. So percentage in process Y, wastage in process Y is question mark. So we need to find it out. Given that the output of the process Y is transferred to process Z at 4 per unit. Prepare process account for all three processes X, Y, and Z. So let us prepare process X, process Y, and process Z. Let us first fill up all the informations which are available. So material consumed 2,600 in process X, 2250 in process Y, 2000 in process Z. Direct wages 4,000, 3,500 and 3,000. 4,000, 3,500 and 3,000 are direct wages. So this chart is over. The total production overhead. Now we have understood that it will be 150% of direct wages. How? If I do 150% of 4,000 will become 6,000. 6,000 will be overhead. 150% of 3,500. 3,500 into 150%. It is 5250. And overhead in process Z will be 3,000 into 150%, that is 4,500. Now if you will see the total 6,5250 plus 4,500 will be equal to my total overhead 15,750. What does this mean? If I distribute this 15,750 in some logical ratio, and what does the question says, what is the logical ratio is the wages percentage. So even if you distribute this 15,750 into 40:35:30, you will be getting the same answer. It is nothing but 150% of direct wages. 15,000 at the rate of 2 was introduced to process X. Material, how many units? 15,000 units at the rate of rupees 2, that is 30,000, will be introduced in process X. I'm just filling up all the informations which are available. The output of each process passes through next process, and finally 12,000 units were transferred to finished stock account from process Z. So from process Z transferred to finished goods account were 12,000 units. We don't know what was the rupees. No stock of material was in work in progress was left at the end. Process X, wastage is 6%. So process X, normal loss is 6%. Having a scrap value of 1.10. Normal loss is valued at scrap value. Process Y, normal loss is not available. We need to find it out, but it will be sold at rupees 2. And process Z, normal loss is 5% and will be at the rate of rupees 1. You are required to find out the percentage of wastage in process Y given that output of process Y is transferred to process Z at 4 per unit. So Y to Z transferred to process Z is at the rate of 4 per unit. That is NCNO of this is 4 per unit. Prepare process account for all three processes X, Y and Z. Now try to concentrate. I can easily find out normal loss of project X because I am given that 15,000 rupees is input and 6% is normal loss. So 900 rupees will be 900 units will be normal loss. Multiplied by 1.1, that is 990 rupees. So the question arises, sir, what will be abnormal loss? I will be assuming that abnormal loss is 0 and so remaining things will be transferred to next process. So transferred to next process will be balance, that is 14,100 at balance cost, that is normal cost. And what will be my normal cost is 2,600 plus 4,000 plus 6,000 plus 30,000 minus 990, which is 41,610. This is nothing but process X. I can go to process Y where this figure will be transferred to process Y. This will be transferred to process Y. So material in process Y will be 14,100 at a cost of 41,610. Now, there are two figures missing. One, what will be transferred to process Z will be at the rate of rupees 4. Also, what is the percentage of normal loss? Now we are not knowing what is the percentage of normal loss. If we are not knowing the percentage, we will not be even knowing the units. So let us think how we will be finding it out. So what we can do is we can take normal loss units as X in process Y, or let me take it Y. Say normal loss in process Y will be, say, Y units. What is NCNO? NCNO is a total cost minus a scrap value of normal loss divided by normal output. What is normal output? Input minus normal loss is normal output. So what is the total cost we are having? Right? It is 2250 plus 3,500 plus 5250 plus 41,610, which will be 52,610. 52,610. What will be scrap value of normal loss to Y? Why? It is given that scrap value is valued at 2 rupees. We don't know number of units of normal loss, but we know the scrap value. So it will be 2Y divided by normal output. What is actual input? 14,100 minus Y. This is also minus. and NCNO is given. It is transferred at 4 rupees. So NCNO will be 4. We can solve this equation. 14,100 into 4. It is 56,400. So 14,100 into 4 is 56,400. 56,400 minus 4y is equal to 52,610 minus 2y. This 4y comes over here and this comes over here. It is 56,400 minus 52,610. This will be my left hand side and right hand side will be 2y divided by 2. 1895. So y is 1895. And what is y? Normal loss of process y. I can write down 1895. 1895 into 2. 3790. This will be 1895. This is valued at 4. I can find out the difference. So I'll be getting this figure. What is the total cost? 52,610. 52,610 minus scrap value 3790, which is equal to 48,820. And so what will be transferred to process Y will be 48,820 divided by 4. 12,205 units. 12,205 units will be transferred at 48,820. This is nothing but process Y. Process Y is tallied. We can go ahead. So material introduced in process Y is 12,205 at the rate of 48,820. I know normal loss is 5%. So 12,205 multiplied by 5% is 610.25. So I can take it either 610 or 611. I'm taking 610. So this will be also 610. So is this answer tallied? 12,205, 12,610. No, this is 12,610 minus 12,205. Difference is 405. And this will be abnormal gain, and my unit column will tally. What is the golden rule? Always the tally unit column first. And I am telling my unit columns. Unit column is tallied 12,610. Now rupees column is very easy. This whole of the cost will be divided in normal output. I am finding out NCNO. NCNO will be 2,000 plus 3,000 plus 4,500 plus 48,820 minus 610 is equal to 57,710. 57,710 divided by normal output is 12,205 minus 610, or 12,000 minus 405. 11,595. How I have found out 11,595? Input minus normal loss is normal output. So this will be NCNO 57710 divided by 11,595, which is 4.977. This will be valued at 4.977 because it is valued at NCNO. Abnormal gain is also valued at NCNO. 405 into 4.977, 2016, and 12,000 into 4.977, 59724. 59724. Instead of 4, I am writing down 6. 2 rupees to just tally my process that will also tally. Now there is an alternate way to solve this question, but we will be solving only by this method. A very nice sum, because what was missing was this. What was missing was this. What was given? Rupees was given, and at last this 12,000 was given. This is 12,205 was not given. And you need to find out that missing percentage of normal loss in process Y. Excellent category sum. You should always revise day before examination.